All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Sorry. He'd be shy. If you want to over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. All right, and good morning, Magic Crew. Welcome in, everybody, and happy Tuesday. Welcome to Epcot, and welcome to the line that is Guardians of the Galaxy today. Look at this, guys. We're just getting started. We're inside the park already, and this is our queue forming now the park is open for Guardians of the Galaxy. It is already outside, so we're well past the 60-minute mark. We're probably somewhere around 70 minutes, but it's still going and going and going like the Energizer Bunny. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Glad you could join us this Tuesday as we come in for another fun day of the Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival. This is the first time you've ever joined us here at Ear to Ear Magic. Hi. My name is Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks and your camera operator for today's live stream. Welcome in, everybody. Along with me is my son Owen, who is here to help me ride some rides, try some food, and just have some fun with you, the Magic Crew, today. So we're glad you guys could join us. If you're watching today for the very first time as well, we'd love for you guys to join us as we do this every Monday through Friday in some form or capacity here in the parks. And we'd want you guys to be a part of what we do here in a very positive way. We take care of our community, and when I say we, I mean that collectively. We, as a group, take care of each other, making sure that we have a positive time and have fun in the parks together. So, love for you to subscribe. Come on in, have some fun, and say hello to someone else. Make a new friend today. Ka-chow. So, we thought we might rush to Guardians and get on today, but that is definitely like an 80-minute wait. It's going past there, like around the. Or this is the overflow. That's over the overflow. That's exactly. All right, what do you think, sir?
10 minutes, living with the landslide.
We're gonna get one more Soarin in before it switches to Soarin across America.
That happened. That does happen soon. That does happen soon.
And we're not gonna be here. When I say we, I'm not gonna be here before it switches over. So when we came in this morning, guys, there was a huge long line off to the side. And when we were coming in, the cast members' directions were, if you're here for Pin Drop Tuesday, you need to get in this line over here. and they are escorting that giant line to the back of the park to get pins, the trading pins that are being released today. The funny thing was the cast members, in a very, not snarky, but they're like, if you don't know what Pin Drop Tuesday is, congratulations. You're not part of the madness. How's everybody doing this morning? Welcome into a beautiful Tuesday. Let's go have some fun together, shall we? Journey into imagination, 5 minutes. Living with the land, 5 minutes. Seas with Nemo and friends, 5 minutes. Spaceship Earth, 5. Soarin' around the world, 10. Impressions of France, 15. Meet Mickey and Pals, 15. Mission Space, 15. Remy's Ratatouille Adventures, already up to 40. 45 for Frozen Ever After, 45 for Test Track. And like I said, it's already 90 minutes for Guardians of the Galaxy. Overflow.
So I know that a lot of people go into the ride in the morning, and you may be sitting in the overflow at the side of the building for some period of time, but it should move faster there. I have never seen them kind of the need to create more queue outside of that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them do outside, just to the left of the entrance. But they're obviously managing it well. It doesn't open until 11:30, so they keep it chained. You can't go in there until it opens. Let me jump into the chat with you guys this morning. Making sure that I change my filter to show all messages. Good morning, Coach Dragon. Greg's here with us. Good morning, Donald. Welcome in, Galinda Good. Gina Bina, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Courtney Hill, how are you? Lori Loves the Magic is here. Yet It is here. How you doing this morning? David D Loves Disney. Purple Haze Pirates, we would love to do Pirates. Our Guardians of the Galaxy, but it is an hour-and-a-half wait. That is half of our live stream today. So we have not been on Guardians with you guys in 3 months for that very reason. Go Dollywood, go Dollywood, go. All right, run up this hill for half a mile, Owen. You got it. This is almost like our finish line. I think we're talking about doing it again. Where you going? You going against the grain? All right, I'm seeing numbers pop up in the chat. Does that mean we have a food poll up this morning? Good morning, Brittany P. Sarah Loves Disney. TLP, good morning, good morning. LBJ, how are you? You guys are just jumping into the chat, hit that thumbs up button and jump into the poll. Choose one of, I guess, assuming 4 options. Dude, you were going way too fast today. Good morning. Owen's on a 5K this morning. Sheila, how you doing? Got an 18-day countdown. That's gonna go by so fast. Good morning, Cheryl. Did you get up early today, Cheryl? Just to hang out with us? I'm only joking because Cheryl came in yesterday. She's like, I slept in. And I'm like, that sounds awesome. Good morning. The faster we go through the queue, the less copyrights we get. In the park days, good morning, good morning. Welcome in.
Oh, they're moving now. Yeah, you guys are good. Yeah. You gotta head down and see for me. Enjoy, guys. Have so much fun.
Hello, Skipper Bob. Epcotians. 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 How are you doing, Marlins fan? Alaska just got a foot of snow. Wow. Susan's already half packed. I haven't even started shopping. So Susan ordered something about, what, 2 weeks ago, Owen? This is backrest that allows her to sit where she does, her travel agent work, give her some more back support. And it's this pillow, this big pillow, but it came in a bag, vacuum sealed. So she came to me, she goes, I think this bag might be reusable. I'm like, okay. And so last night she's like, do you think we could fit all this in this bag? I swear, for someone who's moved to Florida, we got rid of all of our coats. We don't have coats, we don't have jackets. She comes to me with like 2 jackets, 2 vests, and like another jacket or 2. She's like, do you think we could fit all these in this bag? I'm like, are we taking all of those? We're wearing a different jacket every day? And she got them 95% of the way into the bag, but not quite. And she couldn't, zip it up. So I said, would you like me to help now? She goes, sure. So I just put it on the bed and I just laid on it. I did the whole humpback whale method, squeezed out a lot more air, and she was able to Ziploc close the bag. And then I went and got the vacuum cleaner and and I pushed down on the bag some more. Did you actually see? You saw it last night, right?
I didn't see it, but I saw it.
There was like 5 jackets in this little bag, and it went down to like nothing. She's like, well, we can get them there, but we can't get them back. And I was like, we'll borrow one of the vacuum cleaners on the ship. So, major success to Susan last night for fitting a week's worth of jackets into one Ziploc bag.
They're like a sandwich-sized bag. It's like, it's gonna fit like really easily into the backpack or the suitcase. Skipper Bob wants to go to Alaska. Come with us, Skipper Bob. We're going in July. Come on. You love it. You see whales, glaciers, Bob. It'd be fun. Good morning, Christy. Welcome in, Patrick. Welcome in, Shannon and Baby C's. Randy and Heidi, good morning, good morning. How are you guys doing? Ken K is hanging out with us here this morning. Welcome in, some call me Tim. We are going to be in the next, not the next ride, we'll be the next pre-show for Soarin. Not too bad. Bum, ba, bum. So Owen, what do you want to do today? What's on the agenda? It's like, what do we want to do tonight, Pinky? What do we want to do tonight, Brain? Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Narf. Lori Lives in Magic says 51 days. Sheila Halleck says, can you post the info for Alaska in the chat, please? Sure. One of the mods, if you guys have the link, put it in the air. Oh, the humpback whale method. It works. It works. I squeezed out all that air. My jackets were like, get him off, get him off. I'm like, it just worked perfect. PRK, how you doing? Amazon sells little travel gadgets to re-vacuum those travel bags. It's small and fits in your bag easily for what it looks like. That's an idea, but I think we can probably just ask the room attendant if we can borrow a vacuum cleaner, and they usually can do that as well. Narf. Yes, we are starting off with the copyrights this morning. All the ones. We have more copyrights in line for Soarin than anything else.
The torture, the ride, we're not doing Guardians, so it's going to be the first ride you could do just a little bit, because we're a bit high rated.
Oh no. Owen, Randy and Heidi said, I just had a severe bout with food poisoning Sunday and Monday.
Oh, yep, I just been there a week ago. I completely understand that that's not fun. I hope you feel better.
I hate food poisoning. It's just... Hey PRK, welcome in. So we're trying to be good and quiet inside the line. Are we going fishing in Alaska? Not really, but there is one excursion that I'm talking to your mom about. She wants to do the lumberjack show and then a Dungeness crab feast afterwards. I told her there's another excursion where instead of going to a show, we actually go out on the boat with the crab fishers. We help them work and pull the crabs in, and then we go back and eat the crabs. And I'm like, I should get a discount considering the fact that I worked on the boat, but it's not the way. You actually pay them to work for them. But I mean, that's kind of fishing, right? It sounds fishy. Drumless Good Dog, good morning, welcome in. Hey, if we had somebody ask, I don't know if any of the mods are in at the moment who have a link. Randy and Heidi, you may be it. All of our mods are asleep this morning. Poor guys, they're tired.
I still need to look at the list of excursions because I don't know how to pull it up.
So. Heidi, I'm a little alive today.
They're so happy. I guess Randy's sort of
Skipper Bob just thought about doing a session of Dungeons and Dragons next to an iceberg. I cast fire. Okay, wait, take that back. I cast waterproof.
The more damage you take, like every 10 points of damage, you remove a layer.
I cast layers of outerwear. Hello, Brittany Scott. Good morning. We're getting ready to go watch Soarin. Oh no, Grown McFamily has to wait for somebody to show up to fix their vehicle. It's like waiting for the cable repair person. I'll be there somewhere between 11 o'clock and February. Okay, I'll wait. Good morning, Peter MacLives. Welcome in. Oh no. Skipper Bob says someone cast Fireball. All of a sudden, Pitbull comes out. Not that one. The other one. Oh, that would be weird. If we didn't catch any crab, can we get to eat it? We paid for it. I hope so. Welcome in, guys. So Leah, this is going to be, I think, the last time for me to watch Soarin' Around the World, because by the time we get back from the cruise, Soarin' Across America should be started for the summer, celebrating 250th anniversary. Matter of fact, our local area here in Orlando has already have up their banners. If you look around up and down the streets, they already have all the 250th anniversary banners up. What's that all about? About to say, by the time you guys, here's the deal, when we get to Alaska, our highs are going to be in the 40s, our lows are going to be in the 30s. That's in May. By the time we get to July, you guys might not even have to change from what you're wearing now. I don't know. At least for those who are used to the colder temperatures. Good to see you today. I have not seen videos of the Lumberjack show. I have seen photos. I have seen snippets, like small clips. I guess the real question is, and I asked Susan this, if we're gonna have a group going to go see it together in Virgin Voyages in July, I don't know if I want to see it in May. So I don't know if I want to see it twice. Okay, right now what you're watching, this is our flight path on Friday. We're gonna be flying to Seattle from Orlando, and this is how we're getting there. Barber.
Hello and welcome to Soarin. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties.
Oh, it's Woody.
Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. That's word, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Have a nice
Nice
flight.
Owen, what do you think the chances are that they found some of the actors from the original pre-show to come back in and do the one for the Soarin' Across America? If they redid the pre-show and they had like the little kid, but he's like an adult now and he bring his kid in.
Make everyone else feel old back there.
Yeah. Why did that one guy with the Mickey Mouse hat look like Woody from Toy Story 5? Here, and I gotta put my hat on there.
Out of the seat, right over there.
Yeah, put it on my bag, please.
So we don't fight with the bigger bad guys. They can't go off the white line.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
Hold the yellow strap on the right side. Yellow strap on the right. There we go. Hold on to any loose items. Loose finishes can stay on the floor.
And remember, when we go over the railing, you know what to do. Lift your feet up. Good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Soarin'. There will be a slight refreshment service halfway through the film. Owen will be coming up and down the aisles. If you're sitting in the aisle seat, please make sure to keep your elbows in at all times. We'll be serving biscuits along with water, tea, or coffee. Thank you for flying with Your Magic. Have a nice flight.
Soarin' to tower. We are ready for takeoff. fasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your left. Have a great stay here in Epcot or wherever your final destination may take you.
Hope you enjoyed your flight. My hat inside the bag? Okay. You could have just set it on top and it would have been fine. It's just normally I put it in my my belt, like in my waistband, but it's a brand new hat, so I'm trying not to get it scraped up. Do I have snacks? Where do I have snacks from?
I don't know.
Must have been from Dollywood. Snacks. Dude, I cannot find it. Hey, could you hold for a second? Hey, hold it for a second. I cannot find my hat. I don't know what to do with it. They're definitely prepared and ready for it when the new show starts. Let's see if we do Living with the Land while we're here. Good morning, everybody. If you've just joined us.
9:32 Remy.
All right, 10 minutes is what it says. Alrighty, not bad. Living with the Land. Yeah, Brittany's got to have I don't know if I'd call them snacks. They're like those granola bars, if they're even considered food nowadays. The snack fairy. Yeah, Nick, these are definitely not from Buc-ee's. Oh, wow.
Have it here?
Alright. Next. Alright. Good morning, Walt. Welcome in. Gorman family. Living with the Land. Martha, did Susan go to the hospital? She did not go to the hospital. My mother had to go to the hospital last week. And she and I both accompanied her. That's why we didn't stream last Thursday. Susan and I were at the hospital all the night before and all day Thursday.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography or using video lights until we reach the greenhouses.
All right, so guys,
sit back,
relax, and enjoy living with the land.
Seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a Nilanberto.
Dude, that was a long 10 minutes.
It's nature. It's a new beginning of the cycle of life. In the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. To the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Must maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When you mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve at restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one play an important role in our efforts to produce powerful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing activities in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
First, keep those hands inside the boat.
Please gather all of your personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your step as you exit. Please keep your hands and feet inside.
Truly be living with the land. Peaceful greenhouses, cucumbers. Hey Owen, I'm gonna grab a seat real quick. Can you take everybody over to the desserts? And see if there's anything new or different over there, maybe even a pass on something. And I'll be at one of these tables over here. Yeah. So we are still in our breakfast dining here for Sunshine Seasons, but it looks like we are getting cooked for lunch. Got some rotisserie chicken over there. I have it looks to be some sort of fried bread over here.
course, if you are coming here for breakfast, instead of having 4 or 5 windows open, we would have this one window open over here. So I started the start window, which is open regardless. So currently we have chocolate croissant, a plain croissant, Mickey cinnamon roll. We have our macaroon, which is one of our garden offerings. It's a Mickey shaped lemon violet macaroon. So we have violet lemon lemonade and violet lemon macaroon. We also have this huge cookie, which I've had these types of cookies before. These are really heavy. Here's our walk-up. We have tropical boba juice, orange cream milkshake with whipped cream, orange cookie, and citrus macaroon. I've had milkshakes from the past year, and sometimes they're not even really milkshakes. Sometimes it's like warm fluff rather than milkshake. We also have Jeffrey's cold brew with sweet cream, and of course the macaroon I just brought up. Tomorrow we'll look forward to next week if you're doing stream on your desk cruising. I will not do. I'm probably not going to be doing every day, filming it every day of the week. Not only because that would take a huge amount of effort to do in addition to work, but also mom and dad are going to be occasionally streaming from the boat. So I do want to give them a few windows to show off the ship if they want to. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing today?
Guys, did you find anything?
Not the K-pop.
Okay.
There's a lemon violet macaroon.
Okay. Well, guys, why don't you take everybody to the butterfly house, and I'll catch up with you in just a few minutes.
Okay.
I've got something I'm trying to check out at 10 o'clock, and then I'll meet up with you guys.
Okay.
It shouldn't be long.
I'm hurting from my fall last Friday. Marfa, that sucks. Sorry to hear about that. Oh, that roof's gonna be looking amazing. I don't like how it's looking cloudy right now. I'm really hoping it does not downpour on us today.
No, the backpack. Oh, they're in this room.
Okay.
Good morning from the West Coast. Good morning, Wishing on the Mouse. How's your morning, man? Yeah, it's just ever so cloudy. Cloudy enough that blocks the sun, but not cloudy enough to tell if it's rain or not. So. Oh, okay, then, oh. Oh, come on, choose the right one. Well, that shouldn't be a huge problem then if the first chance is like at 1, because we'll probably start leaving here around that time. Oh, and how Buc-ee's best put things like so. I'm actually not sure how much of this was shared, but we did actually had a big outing over the weekend, and one of the things we did was we decided to head to Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's that's a lot of guys on. Look at that, they're all coming out at once. I don't think I've seen that many come out at the same time before. So yeah, we did actually head to a Buc-ee's. So I now know what a Buc-ee's looks like. It is crazy because it is crowded inside as all get out. The fast food section is loud because the employees are constantly yelling things back to each other. Also, it's so hard to find a parking space, even though it's a huge parking lot. It's like parking like a theme park, honestly. I feel like it should be like a tram. Yes, we do. So at a certain point, I will need to head out, but we still have some time to burn. So many butterflies. Looks like a lot of these guys are also ready to head out. Oh, yep, there go two right now. Oh, these guys still have to try their rings though. It's gonna be very hard for me to zoom in, but if you look closely, we do have a bunch of caterpillars hanging out here. And look at that, look at that, that is so many caterpillars. All of them are green, slightly furry. Just little fluffy sausages, really. They're all over this thing. Yeah, we went to Daytona. Daytona's Buc-ee's. It was a cool experience. I did I probably didn't end up grabbing as much as I could have in terms of immersion food, but I did end up, oh my goodness, look at that. Hold on, let me shut up. That guy's huge. He's huge. But yeah, I did actually manage to grab like a brisket sandwich, unsauced, and one of their specialty sodas they have there. It was good. It was good. It was good brisket. It was cool to see how many different types of items. It really is. There are so many like products and like food that's just unique to Buc-ee's. They have all this stuff that's made fresh. They have all this stuff that's in a box or bag. Like you have beaver nuggets, but then you have like 5 different other like special flavor versions.
Yeah, we went to, I was on a cruise, went to a place and they had like it was small. And it was their butterfly.
No, I did not try any turkey. There was a whole window though. They had it like, you know, they had one side was devoted to just general merch and the other side was devoted to food and only food. And they had an entire walk-up window devoted just for jerky. I did not grab any, but I did see their wide selection. There was a lot. This is very interesting. I don't think... It seems that some vines have started climbing the enclosure. I don't think the last time we were here last week that these were grabbing, like... Like, I don't remember these vines going all the way to the top of the enclosure. I'm wondering if these have been like planted or if for some reason like this is like a weed or some kind that's just like grown on the side. Butterflies don't seem to mind though. Okay, not a huge thing. You know how, like if you've ever wanted to park at Disney Springs, right? To make it easier to know what parking spaces are available, they, have actually put lights above each and every parking spot. And if it's being taken up, it's red. If it's open, it's green. So you know which parking spaces are open. Yeah, imagine that, but except like every single like toilet stall has that same light over it, so you know if it's open or available or not. Other than that, it was just a regular bathroom, but it was a nice touch. Oh, focus. Hey guy, come in. This camera does not want to focus. Come on. Do you see the vines growing over here? I don't think these were here last week. I'm kind of questioning if like that was an intentional plan and it's just been growing.
I don't think there's very many things in here that they didn't plant, so I'm sure it was intentional. They got them all over there too. All over. So I stepped away for a bit because I wanted to look and I wanted to watch so I can see it firsthand. This morning, Club Run Disney opened up their registration. And, you know, I've heard about how it goes, but I've never seen it in person. So I wanted to see how the registration went. It opened up this morning at 10 a.m. And immediately Platinum was already sold out. They didn't have any rooms for Platinum. So those are already filled.
In like the first few seconds?
No. It wasn't the first few seconds. They were already full. Because if you are a member, you have a chance of renewing before it opens up to everybody else. So, and you also have a chance to upgrade if you want to. So between people upgrading or just renewing their Platinum, there were no spaces for Platinum. So Platinum was done. They opened up registration and Gold was done in just a few moments. So they had very few spaces for Gold. So if you were trying to get into Club Run Disney today, Platinum, no spaces available even from the beginning. Gold, they had just so very few spaces that sold out within the first like 3 minutes. And Silver is still an option if anyone's interested. But I just wanted to see that for myself firsthand to see how it went and how yeah, if somebody asked how does that work, I wanted to see how it actually went down. All right, it's 10:15. We're gonna keep our poll open today because it's Tuesday. Our kitchens are not gonna open up. Our outdoor pavilions for food is not gonna open up for Flower and Garden until 11:30. So let's keep our poll open until 11:15. Have an hour. But Jenny KY Disney, yes, Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween tickets opened up today for the general public. So if you guys already have something booked with us for August, September, or October, and would like to have some tickets added to your stay for Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, we can help with that. So let us know. Or if you don't already have a reservation for August to September and October and would like to come, we can accommodate and help you with those tickets as well and adding them to your reservation when it's first made. Oh, Amy B? No. Platinum, I think the only really levels of Club Run Disney which are beneficial to me would be the Gold or the Platinum. And yeah, they were gone. How you doing, Joe Cool?
You have to be at least supposed to get like early reservations for races.
Right. All silver gets you is like the jacket and the pin and the magnet and.
Here's a cute little trinket.
Yeah, here's a card. You can say you're in the Mickey Mouse Club. That's about it. You don't actually get the perks that help you out with bibs or expos or stuff like that until gold and platinum. I don't think I've ever seen a marigold ball before. It's leaking, by the way.
That's probably like water's. They being water and stuff, especially left over, or there's.
Yeah, there's a water. It's got a watering station inside of it. I made a cherry succulent. Good morning, Wall Star. Hello, Jill. Lori recovered from her 5K within like 2 hours. She was good to go. All right, let's see what we can do. We've got some time. While you guys are voting, if you haven't voted already, if you've come in and you haven't put your vote in for your favorite place for us to grab lunch today, remember, the Flower and Garden Festival only goes through the 1st of June. So
you guys only have about, what, 3 weeks left?
Unless Owen comes by himself next week while Susan and I are gone, we only have this visit and maybe one more visit before the Flower and Garden Festival is done. Wait times. I got Grand Fiesta tours at 5 minutes, so I got to see if that's really true or not. Canada far and wide is 15 minutes. Mission Space, 15 minutes. Turtle Talk, 15 minutes. Meet Mickey, 20. Spaceship Earth, 20. Living with Atlantis, now 25. Soarin' Around the World, 25. Anna and Elsa Meet and Greets, 50. Remy's is 50. Frozen Ever After is 55. Guardians is down to 70. And Test Track is at 80 minutes at the moment. We can't. Oh, by the way, we were in the Magic Kingdom yesterday, and they had cut off the paths going up either side to the castle, and they were setting up lights. And I thought it was for maybe the after-hour events last night. No, Dave Matthews Band has a concert there.
What?
This week. I don't know. The park is closing early, I believe. Let me look up the actual wait times. Not wait times, but hours. And see. All hours, let's see. Yeah, notice tomorrow. The Magic Kingdom closes tomorrow at 5:30. There's a concert. I think it's Dave Matthews Band. I read about it somewhere else. So look at our line. That's still the line. They have been running this line now since 9 o'clock. This is your pin line for all your trading pins being released today. And the line is still very long.
Yes, as we're cutting really close to making it to this festival. The whole reason the big killer wants to come, you just wait for the boost.
She's kind of still in shock.
Well, at least at the very end, even if you are coming like just before closing, at least you will have these streams, and you will have like a list of what are the better options and what's possibly avoid.
Lemon Cheese, I heard it's going to be a TV special with Dave Matthews Band. Yeah, I didn't know anything about it beforehand. Lori Loves the Magic. My rheumatologist is so impressed with our Ear to Ear Magic running group. My adventures in 5Ks inspired her to start doing 5Ks. It is contagious. It is, in a good way. How you doing, Michelle?
It makes it because it's
Good morning.
Tuesday, so they drop
Chemistry
it.
and Biology. Welcome in. Leah said, oh, the big kiddo's going to be eating his way through the booths. Get him a gift card. You can keep eating till this card is gone. Speaking of, I did not bring myself something to drink today. I may have to stop and get a drink. And no, not a margarita. Not that kind.
No, I didn't bring myself water. I guess I wanted to get myself 50 ducks in love.
Unknown, huge Dave Matthews fan here. Hey, anybody who's got their own channel on Sirius XM, right? TLC Disney Girl Tour, I need a vacation.
Oh, interesting. Thank you, George. There's no door.
Well, there's been scaffolding over there for a while. Oh, okay. We're on the wrong side. All right, my guide just left me. There we go. Whew. It is so dark in here. I've got the camera turned up so you can see it brighter. But man, some of those first paths are really dark. And also, remind you guys, I'm staring at a camera to read the chat. And it's a bright camera, so it makes my pupils not adjust to the light.
Sometimes it's a bit less fun.
People are getting their own boats.
I'm sorry, roasting.
For your safety, we also keeping your hands, arms, feet and legs inside the boat. And if you have children with you, please watch them. Gracias.
They always want me to watch you.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco. Y cuídese.
Tito. I am Jose Zapoca. And this is... No, no, we will wait. The contract is right. Mexico City. This way.
Missed it.
Where are you? Jack, you're an angel. Excuse me, have you seen her? The show's about to start. Oh, no, you don't. See you again! Hey, this is so cool! Well, you're a terrific audience! See you next time! Hasta la vista! Goodbye! Hey, amigos! Thanks for coming to Mexico! Come again soon! We're waiting for you! Adios, amigos! Again! See you next time! We'll be watching for you! Catch us on tour! Viva Mexico! Remember to stay
all the way up here in that big boat.
It's kind of nice. I don't know if you noticed it, but we perfectly lined up with all of the animations today.
There's like one frame up and then that like rare animation in that first room though. I was so mad. I've been just as soon as you turn the camera away.
¿Dónde está Donald? So it's so dark in here, but it's supposed to be the idea of a nighttime event, you know, like a giant fiesta. Wait, is it Isabella's birthday? Yeah, hi.
Hi.
How are ya?
Chris, Owen. I'm Spresa. Sometimes in the chat, I mainly ninja watch.
But wait, you're still part of the group all the time.
This is my sister Floriana.
How are you?
Good.
What you guys doing in Mexico?
Well, you know, I said margaritas. I'm celebrating the margaritas.
Cava de tequila.
We're done. Yeah, that's
Have you ever had the avocado margarita before?
Actually, I have not.
Have you ever thought about it?
I have.
Do
We
you?
heard someone talk about it as we were passing by.
This is probably the best time ever. It's very low in here.
And no one is here because I think it's going to downpour in a few hours.
Well, it could be, but we're okay. We need that because it's been dry around here.
We're from North Florida, so
Yeah, you know what it's like to have that drought season that we have here in Florida. But then it gets into the summertime, and then it rains every day at 3 o'clock.
Exactly.
Or at least it should be. Last year we didn't quite get that. Maybe you guys did in North Florida, but we were like, where's the rain? Where's it coming?
We got rain. I mean, we got snow. We got rain. We got snow. We got rain.
I got the camera up here. Let me actually let you guys introduce yourselves again. I had you off camera before because not everybody wants to be on. Some people like to say hello and they come up like this and like, hi.
That's okay.
So tell everybody again what your name is in the chat.
All right, so my name is Spresa. And this is my sister Floriana.
And is that your chat name if you ever should chat?
Yeah, Spresa.sulo.
Okay.
I think
That's
mine
usually
is
me.
Mine probably is my name as well. Yeah, Floriana. Yeah, probably some numbers were behind it, but yeah.
Okay, so sometimes I throw the numbers in case that there may be somebody who has similar names. Because, you know, if they're like, well, did he mean Michelle L? Did he mean Michelle N?
Only one Spresa.
There's only one of you. So if you can have all those numbers, I feel like I don't have to throw the numbers in because everyone's going to know who you are.
I'm so excited to meet you guys.
Well, I feel like I've met you before because you've been in the chat.
I've been in the chat. I always say good morning. I watch while I'm working remotely at home or during my lunch break. You know, it's just
So you have lunch with us when we're having lunch?
do.
Now, you should at least tell us what you're having for lunch. I know people think he's just joking around. I like to hear what other people are having too, because I feel like it's just fair.
I think a long time ago, I was eating some Peruvian food and I recommended that you try it because it's kind of like Chinese.
It was in Animal Kingdom. Was it not? It was in Animal Kingdom, and it was over at the Smiling Crocodile, and we got it. And Owen, I believe he was with me that day.
What was the food question?
I don't remember.
but I remember him just raving over it. So I remember that. I remember that you mentioned that before.
That may have been me. That may have been me.
But you know, every once in a while we'll have someone come in, you should try this, or they have something like this that's similar to that. And we're always wondering, like, is it really similar to that?
It is.
Because, you know, like, well, because sometimes, like, the black and white cookies here, they have at Festival of the Holidays. They're okay, but I hear the ones in New York and the delis and stuff are much, much better. So, you know, always feel like, you know, like, great, now I want to try it in, like, somebody's kitchen, you know? Like someone's grandma's recipe or something. Like, that's what I really want to try, to make sure I'm getting it right.
Can't get it wrong.
So, like, here's the weird thing. We're walking through here, and seriously, the only thing I can think about is the fact that in October, we're going to Cozumel.
That's right. You guys are you
Yeah,
guys
we're
are
going
cruise?
on a Disney cruise. We're going to Cozumel. I said I did not want to go back to the same old ports. I wanted to do something different with the group, so we're going to Cozumel. So I'm thinking, I'm seeing all this, and I'm like, I want to like find a really great place to eat some really good food, and when we're in Cozumel.
I love that.
And also, like, when we went to Nassau, like the first time we went to Nassau, they kept telling us recommendations of where to go eat, and I'm like, wait, are these the tourist restaurants or
Like the local,
right?
the local
So we ended up going on a little. We had a private little tour. One of our Magic crew worked in a little like a wine store shop there, and they made their own wine pairings. And he invited us to come in to tour it. And then afterwards, we weren't live streaming, of course. It was just us. And he goes, "Oh, where are you guys having lunch?" And I says, "Where do you eat lunch?"
Exactly. Yeah.
So he called up. Strangely enough, he called his mom up. And she came and picked us up.
Mom will know.
And I'm not joking, Mom, and we went all out to a local, like, marina place. And I'm like, there's no way anybody knows where this is, because you have to walk through an empty building just to find it. And then you sat right there by the water, by the docks. And that was the first time that I'd had some local, like, really good seafood. And the first time I also have the drink. You know what I'm talking about? In Nassau, the Bahamian drink. That the Coke only makes.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. So it's when you go to places like that is where you get the really good food, the stuff that, you know.
Whenever we go to a new city or whatever, we ask like our Uber driver or our taxi driver, like, where do you eat?
Where do you eat?
Yeah. Or the server
Not where do the
restaurant.
tourists eat. We don't care about that. I want to know where you eat. I want to know where you guys go.
Exactly.
So, and it makes a big difference because, you know, because sometimes people come here and they're like, I can't wait to get the, you know, Epcot and go eat at, you know, the Nine Dragons. I'm like, that's a great park food, but if you want some, I got some places for you that the locals will eat. So,
Exactly.
now how often do you guys get to come down?
Well, now that she's back in school.
Not as often.
Not as
Like,
often.
Yeah, because pharmacy school is just, I'm studying every day. I'm studying every day. There's a test
I-
every day.
Before that, it was like maybe like 2 to 3 times a year.
Yeah.
But now it's probably gonna be
Could
once
jump
a
it up a
year.
little bit, down to once, but she's back in school. I tell you what, I have had to learn so many new medications. Getting in to help with my mom and learning everything she's done, and I'm just like, so I need to know what this is and this is and this is, and I'm like,
That's what yeah.
oh my goodness, how do you do that?
Generic,
And I'll tell you what, our pharmacists, we've had people try to tell us to move to a different pharmacy. You should go to this pharmacy. I'm like, no. Our pharmacist, when you walk in, our pharmacist knows what she's taking. And and if something new gets prescribed, she's going to go, well, if she's taking this, she don't want it to take this that she's taking because they don't work well together. There's a lot of stuff that has to be done. There's a lot of things you have to keep up with.
And you need a good community, like a person you can go to in the community that helps you out with those things, and a pharmacist.
I mean,
Yes.
they're there.
They take care of you, you know, and it's the idea that, you know, you don't feel like you're just part of the gears and the works.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I tell you what now, is that what you're moving toward, to be a pharmacist?
Yeah, pharmacy. Yeah, I'm in pharmacy school right now. It's
Okay, yeah.
my first year. Did
So
well.
it's the
Now we're
idea
here,
is,
so now-
I tell you what, it's that connection, that personal connection that makes all the difference.
Yeah.
Because if
really
all
is.
you're doing is just pushing out white bags with staples in them,
No,
then
you
they
be,
can
like,
get that
personable,
anywhere.
You be familial.
Yeah.
Know the names. You know if the kids are doing things.
Well, we try to be that way because we know who you are in the chat, and that makes a huge difference. So where are you guys? Speaking of lunch, where are you guys eating today?
We were just talking about that. We were like, we're probably gonna talk it during the ride. We're like, oh, should we go back to France
I know
or maybe
it's
Morocco?
not like festival, flower and garden festival.
Right.
But I really want those Moroccan skewers. They're so good. At,
A Tangerine Cafe?
Yeah, I really want
Those are good. They are
so
really
good.
They're really, yeah, we just like them a lot. I think one time we got like 4 just back to back. We're like, oh, we need more. And it was perfect. I don't know what it was.
Well, I'll tell you, if
it was hitting that day.
I know it's the silliest thing, but one of my favorite things to eat on a Virgin Voyages ship, and I know I talk about this all the time, but you know, it's the simplest stuff. But if there's places on Virgin Voyages ships, and all the ships are kind of the same, they're built the same. So if you know one, you can jump to the same one and the other. There's a place called the Dockside, and it's just a space in between restaurants down a hallway, and they have really nice seating. They usually have live music playing, and the menu is, you know, they bring you whatever you want to order off the menu. You don't have to go get it. There's little table menus on each little table. You just put up a little flag. Somebody from the Virgin Voyages comes by and says, "What would you like?" I would like this, this, and this. Like, I'll go get it.
I wish I could go on a cruise, but motion sickness. I just know.
Yeah,
you know what? I was afraid of that too, and then I realized when I could do it, you should try a short. You should try a short cruise. You need to do a short one. But if you ever get on Virgin, you do shrimp? Do you seafood?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
All it is a sauteed shrimp and a butter sauce, and they skewer it, and they put it on a small plate, a little tapas.
Yeah.
And I just order them and order them and order them and order them.
Yeah. We're gonna get the skewer, and maybe we'll get a crepe at the little window in the France Pavilion,
Right.
and we'll probably just.
But that's why it's so good about the festival is you get the little bitty things, so you can have a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that.
A beignet with like a cream filled, something with like a sugar coating, caramelized.
Now,
I don't know what it's called.
now, is that going to be before or after the avocado margarita?
We'll find out next. We'll find out next.
Yeah.
Well, do us a favor. Do me a favor. If you see us again today and you've tried it, come by and let us know what you think.
Okay.
Or if you try it out, jump in the chat and tell us if you like it. Maybe recommend, maybe get one and share it. If you guys share, can you share? Are you share?
We share, yeah. We
Are you share siblings?
We are.
Okay.
We share everything.
You know, so sometimes it's good to share. But think of it as like, it almost feels like a smoothie.
Okay, it's thick.
It's like a fruit smoothie except avocado.
I like avocado.
But to see them actually take the avocado and throw it in the blender, you're like, this is gonna be good. So
probably refreshing to be honest too, with like humidity as well. I'm like, avocado, a cool avocado.
Well, hopefully we'll run into you guys again.
Yeah, it was great to see you.
Yeah.
And
you're so much taller in your life. You guys are usually on this big on my screen.
We're here. We're doing it this way, just to show a height size. There we are. See, I look much taller, but really, I'm really short.
Yeah.
I'm really short. So, have you ever wondered what it looks like if you're watching the thing? This is what I'm dealing with here. So it's just kind of keeping everything up and walking around. So everybody who's talking in here has ventures in here. Chris said it wrong. It's before and after the margarita, not or.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Cooper Benji, how you doing? John Wayne wants us to go to Canada for La Cellier. And Michelle Nichols, it says, hello, Disney Life Mike. Welcome in, Disney Life Mike. And all of our Virgin Voyages family in here will know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the shrimp at the dock. And you just jump from space to space, and then eventually you just, that's what you're guys gonna do here today. So, well, thank you so much for saying hello.
Yes.
I look forward to see you guys in the chat again.
Yes.
Now, are you guys here just for the day?
Just for today. Yeah.
Little day trip?
Well, we're here. You came in yesterday? No, Sunday. We're leaving tomorrow.
Okay.
But we may
So last big day?
Yeah. We may do an early morning one, just like a little, like half a day, and then probably skedaddle. But
So for all of your family that's, this is what they were wearing before they had the margaritas.
oh, right,
Before the torrential downpour.
Yeah. So, when you see them on Fox 5 News tomorrow going, we don't know where they ended up.
the glasses may be missing.
They're gonna be over there riding the Skyliner just back and forth, back and forth.
Pyramid in the Mexico Pavilion.
Oh boy.
It's always that. They're helping.
Please don't do that. We want to see you inside the parks again. Good to see you guys. Have an awesome time. So you guys know, that's part of our crew, guys. We love to see and meet you guys in person, and it's always a pleasure. Never, ever rethink or hesitate to come over and say hello, because you are the reason we do these streams. So we want you to come over and say hello to everybody. So Owen, I do have a really bad algorithm right now over on Instagram.
I feel like I've had multiple people say that Instagram, their algorithm will latch onto something.
Oh yeah, I'll see one video, and since I watched it all the way through, and I'm now getting snakes. I'm now getting snake videos. I'm not necessarily okay with that.
Snake videos?
But the first one that come up is, because we had a little sneaky little danger noodle, little yes sir, come up to our house the other day. He was just he was perfectly fine. He was not bothering us, and he's a good snake. And he went on his way. We made sure he was safe as he crossed the road, because he was trying to cross the road as well. And so since I had one of those come up in our yard, I watched another video that showed up on Instagram recently, and now I'm getting all these Florida videos of these guys that are like jumping out of boats and catching these large boa constrictors and all these invasive species and things like that. And one guy who's out hiking, and a rattlesnake comes up and he just stands still, and he goes, "They're skittish of you, so if you just stand still, he'll just keep going." And I'm like, now I got to get off that algorithm. So,
good luck. I've heard from other people, and once it latches onto something, from what I've heard, you cannot unfix it. You can't.
You can do that on Threads, though. Did you know that? On Threads, you can actually, if you tag the algorithm, you can hashtag ALGO for algorithm, and then ask the algorithm to change it to anything you want. So if you want to see cute Chihuahua puppies, you can put hashtag ALGO and say, I want to see cute Chihuahua puppies, and it will change your algorithm for you. I did that with Run Disney at one point. I actually said, I want to, it was during the springtime surprise weekend. I said, hey, I want to see Run Disney runners. And it focused just on Run Disney posts for that weekend. It was kind of cool. All right, what time are we at? We still have enough time to, we still got time before we close the poll at 11:15. I don't know if you guys have finished voting yet. Terry has put a vote in. What you got here, Terry? Terry says number 2 is where he's going. Bye, I love Zim. I missed you. I didn't even know you were here. Andrea's just got her Dunkin' coffee and breakfast. No tacos yet, though. Cool Cooper Binge is going to Harbor Island on the Bahamas on June 6th. We're going to be completely opposite from you guys. Shoshana B, do I know what pins are dropping? There were at one point, I kept up with that every single week, and it was just too hard to keep up with. You guys know, what are the big ones? What are the ones that people are really excited about? Hello, Gabriel. Here's your orchids. Wait, before I started, is it Isabella's birthday? I think that's what we were looking at when Shaprasa came over and said hello. I was looking for Isabella's birthday. Feliz cumpleaños. Happy birthday. All right, we're heading into the World Showcase, so I hope we're not getting too far away from where we need to be.
I do know.
Hey, gallery man.
I do. Keyword most.
All right. I'm just wondering if I'm like walking the farthest away we can get. I don't know where their locations are.
If the one, people can still choose whatever they want, but if the one that's the farthest one away is the one that ends up rocking and winning, then I guess that's on me.
Would you consider visiting Dollywood for the Great Pumpkin Illuminates? I have never been to Dollywood during Halloween, but I have heard from many others in the parks when we were there just a week ago that I should come back for Halloween and that we should also come back for Christmas. And I know a few other people. There's several people in our chat in our community here who are big fans of Dollywood for the holidays. So if you have an opportunity to do so, I think you should take it. I need to reach out to Dollywood and see if we could possibly be invited back for some events like that to share with you guys. I would love to do so.
So we can head back to the front.
We might get some rain today, Owen. Amanda says officially in the online queue for pins. So many pins.
The queue was crazy coming this morning. I've never seen a queue for pins from all the way to the front of the park.
Hey, Isabella, are you still in? I got distracted for a second, but if you're still in. Anybody else's birthday today? Sorry, I'm distracted. Oh, we got some time to kill. You want a Tipsy Ducks in Love?
Maybe not. Maybe not before work.
I am so thirsty, dude. I did not bring a drink with me today.
Really?
I didn't.
Well, no, we can go to like Germany, right? And like.
I mean, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna see if I can get a gift shop and get myself a drink somewhere.
Yeah, that'd be your best next place. Go into like Caramel Crush. Zebras.
Good, there's two of them.
Goes like Caramel Crush, and you use the AP discount because that's the thing you can do if you're buying things on property. I recommend you use it.
Hey guys, Isabella, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Gabriel says if you go during Halloween, you can make your own glass pumpkin at Dollywood. Is it like the ones they do here? That are like $110. I did notice that at Dollywood, Owen, you could at the like the blacksmith shop, you can pay to make your own knife. Can't do that here at Disney World, but there you can make your own knife. You actually go into the area. They put on an apron, and it comes in. You put on a handle, and it's kind of interesting. Got 3 different versions, different prices. Like, I have no need for that, but that would be kind of cool if you had one. That if you had a job, or if you were a farmer, or a place that needed to have something like that, if you made your own. Owen found a penny. It was on its heads, right?
No.
You didn't pick it up on its tails, did you? Don't tell your Nana you did that. You know, when I was a kid, if I saw a penny, if it was on its tails, you weren't allowed to touch it. I got one knocked out of my hand one time.
What?
Yeah. It's like, pick that back down. That's bad luck. It's like it's fishy over here. It's Andrea's birthday too. Andrea! Running on birthday magic. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Andrea. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, guys. That's so cool that you guys would come and say hello and hang out with us on your birthday, so. There's snow. Snow White's meeting guests this morning in Germany over by her wishing well. All right, would you like a drink? I need a drink. I really do. It's not
I would like a drink. I think I really do need a drink. Let me check something.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
All right, I'm gonna get you a maybe drink.
Maybe drink.
Yeah,
Give
come
me
on.
a maybe Coke.
A baby Diet Coke? Maybe Coke Zero?
Coke maybe.
Coke maybe? Don't call me maybe. Here, why don't you show everybody the treats and I'll get us some treats. Oh, we want a treat too?
Oh, there it is. There it is. Hold on. That's the thing. That's the thing right there.
I was just looking at your name tag. Let's say hi. Emma's over here making the what we call craft corn. If only you guys could smell this. How do you do this? How do you smell it all day and not get hungry? You just forget your nose. You get spellblind. That's probably a good thing though.
Wow, that is
That
insane.
is huge, dude. You want to split one? Let's split one.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. $6. So we were talking about password stuff last time we were at Epcot and all the new things added here, specifically at Epcot, including the lounge, the magnet, and other things. We did not cover this. So Mickey Chocolate Cake Pop with Murmur's original caramel, Animal Pass exclusive, chocolate cake pop with dark chocolate coating, a caramel drizzle, and yellow sprinkles. So chocolate caramel.
Yellow sprinkles.
$6. $6. We appreciate you pass holders. Please buy our 1 ounce of cake. Let's see what else we have. We have our caramel bars. We have, of course, our caramel corn, caramel cupcake, chocolate sandwich, carrot cake, whoopie pie, caramel snickerdoodle chocolate sandwich. We have some cookies.
You guys remember when we had one of the first tests, caramel apple crisp pie?
Yeah, over by the boardwalk.
Mickey, who's on Mickey?
We have, is Isabel still in? All the apples. Aldi fudge.
That's not fudge. Those are caramels.
Oh, those are straight up caramels.
You want to get something to share?
Sure.
Which one? Cookie?
Do you want to do the carrot cake?
The carrot? Yeah, where's that carrot?
Up here.
The whoopie pie.
Oh, it's like that.
Salted buttercream and caramel.
It's like the whoopie pie at Hollywood Studios.
Yeah.
You want one of those?
Yeah.
Okay. Do a carrot cake then.
Yeah, anything else?
Just a couple of drinks for them.
Alright.
So we got the carrot cake and 2 soft drinks for that. And I'll need this.
Which one?
Coke Zeros.
Discount or dining plan?
Yes. AP?
Show me flavor.
So we speak of the annual pass holder, something we regularly bring up. If you are an annual pass holder and you need, for any reason, to either get a Coke or the Sonic, please buy it in the store. Why do we recommend that? If you buy a drink inside the store, you can use your annual pass holder to get a discount on it, because it is technically counted as merchandise because it is bought in a gift shop. In all these stands they have out and about in the streets where you can easily pick it up right there and then. If you try to get your discount there, it is not going to work. So it is not a huge saving. Isn't like they're like, this is like 50% off, buy one get one. But in a, oh sorry, I thought you walked past me. In a theme park where everything is expensive because it is a theme park, that little extra percentage off can be a big deal. That's something you can spend on something else or save for later.
Alright. Now.
Yeah, here, come here. You can stand back here behind the line.
Probably get a table over here.
This work? I like how that started and everyone in Germany proceeded to stop talking. There.
All right. Owen had to go heavy on us.
Maybe this is a bad idea, but this is...
I was just gonna get like a cookie, little caramel.
This is just comfort food. I enjoy coming after this.
It's just... All right, so no forks. And the place I normally get forks is not open yet, so we're gonna manhandle it. We're gonna person handle it.
Yeah, you have to be,
of course, you know. All right, what we're gonna do, there we go. Bigger than a Big Mac. All right, we're gonna take it and we're just gonna...
This is breakfast.
It is breakfast.
It's breakfast.
This is our breakfast.
Breakfast at 11 o'clock.
I'll get you your half.
Okay.
Cheers. Hey, Pink. Was your pinky out?
Just...
Did you just say it was?
There.
Pink. Okay. Don't lie to me.
Isabel said in chat you forgot to pick up an apple.
An apple?
Yeah.
Not in this area. You get the wrong apple.
Can we tune this over here?
What does it say?
Cancel and confirm.
I don't know what it says.
Gimbal vibration detecting, please initiate auto tune function of mode.
Whoa!
Don't mess with it. Don't touch it.
What in the world? Earthquake! The resetting?
Yeah, it's resetting. There we go. Calibration complete. I never seen it calibrate before. It just does a little shimmy. That's how it calibrates. Not necessarily not necessarily the cake pop, but I feel like this is around the same price. It's more fitting.
Yeah, that cake
$6 for a cake pop.
Cake pop is small.
I'm sorry, you need to have that like $4 for just one bite. That's not okay.
That's an amuse bouche.
I get that.
Wow. Culver's just sent me a birthday, halfway to my birthday coupon. I didn't know someone was keeping track of that.
I'm
half a year to my birthday. This halfway to thing is going crazy. We're stopping and it's my fault. It's just really warm today and I didn't bring something to drink, so.
The clouds aren't helping. It's probably actually humid because of that. Are we eating lunch? We're just eating a snack. It's a snack.
Right before lunch, which you guys are voting on right now.
Depending on
Oh,
what
yours.
wins, I'm questioning about even moving from here.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Taz, something was the gimbal was asking to reset something, so it vibrates and resets the calibration. I've never seen it do that before.
That's fair. I bet I love Sim says I bet it's still better than the $9 cupcake.
Billy B the fish, you're in France. And if you see me, come over and say hello. New glasses? No, actually, well, yes and no. These are my pair glasses that I got in January. I just didn't get to show them to you guys.
So, what happened is we did a collab with Pair. We needed to show them off. Because of weird, not necessarily Pair's fault, but weird shipping delays. Mine came on time. His did not, and we needed to get something out. So,
the thing we did with Pair Eyewear back in January, it was supposed to be both of us, but mine were delayed. And Susan and I were going on our anniversary trip, so I did not get them back until afterwards. And so I asked them, I said, do you want to do something else? Because I feel bad that I didn't get to be a part of the video that you guys had originally talked about. They're like, no, we're good. I'm like, okay. So. Angie says, never apologize for stopping when it's too hot. Take care of yourself and hydrate. Yes, we are eating Kobe news. All right, we got 7 minutes left to vote. So did you want to sit here for 7 minutes to see which one won?
yes.
Okay.
Just in case.
Okay.
I have an inside scoop. I have a.
Okay, that's fine.
It may be silly to get up if we have to sit down a second.
Isabel, can't wait to see your cruise pictures. When are you guys board? Saturday. We're getting on board the Eurodome on Saturday.
Eurodome. That's a very cool name. That's fun to say. Eurodome. Eurodome.
All of them end with the DAM. So there's like the Rotterdam, the Eurodome, the Amsterdam, stuff like that. So we're going to be on the Eurodome, and we'll be boarding on Saturday. We're flying out on Friday. Guys, we always say, practice what you preach, and we always recommend that you arrive to your port city the day before your cruise. Flight delays, especially with, stuff like what's going on with Spirit Airlines and everything's messing things up. Don't take a chance that something's going to get delayed on your flight and you're going to miss your cruise ship, because guess what? They're not going to wait for you at the cruise ship.
Nope.
You don't show up. We've been told that if you're not there by 1:30, you're not getting on board the ship.
Yep.
So, hey Paige, we got to see Paige's sister yesterday in the park. We got to see a couple of our crew yesterday. Next Monday, our ship will be in Juneau, Alaska. So I've told Owen, since we're going to be, doing our own thing for cruising, we're going to try to share as much as we can. I don't know how many lives we can do, and they won't be very long. So we're not going to be doing like 5-hour streams. We may do an hour stream here and an hour stream there. Make sure you have your notifications turned on for this channel if you want to hang out with us in Alaska. But it's completely open to Owen if he wants to come and stream any day he wants to next week, just in the middle of the day when he's not working. So just be prepared. Those will not be scheduled ahead of time unless he tells me he wants to do so. So let me know. Jennifer K, have the best trip. We're looking forward to it. This is going to be a really great trip. First time in Alaska, and then we're going to do it again. I'll cover myself up. And we're going to keep promoting this because we hope that there's someone else who wants to take advantage of it.
For once, I'm not the one being covered up by that.
We're going to be on the Brilliant Lady. This is the one in July. Now, the one we're going to next week is in Holland, America. But our group cruise is on Virgin Voyages. And we are 56 days?
That's scary. I need to...
56? Is that right? That doesn't sound right.
Well, once you get back, I think the first thing I need to do is I need like order things. All the things. All the things.
So we'll be talking a lot about what it's like there and all this kind of stuff. So that's right, Cheryl. Always arrive at least one day before in your port city, and arrive at the airport at least 2 hours early. I almost missed my flight coming back from Dollywood. Oh, Shannon says, didn't know you guys were going to Alaska next week. We leave on Wednesday to start the land tour, and then we get on the cruise on Friday the 22nd. So, but if you guys would like to join us, information for that. Somebody asked earlier, I think it was Sheila, was asking for things. I'm not sure if we got her the link in the chat at the time, but if you guys would like information on that, we actually have a link you can click and you can explore it all. You don't even have to wait for us to send you something. It's just a link. It will show you everything about the itinerary. You can even play around with the different rooms to see how much it will cost you to actually join us. We're not high pressure salespeople, guys. We're not going to be the ones who are going to stay on your back and try to convince you that if you don't do this trip, that everything else is going to fall apart for the rest of the year. You got to buy this now or it's going to sell out. They're not that kind of salespeople. So if you'd love to join us in July, there's still rooms available.
We'll be up front and tell you, like, if you do want to come, it's better to book now than later because it'll be easier. But we're not going to force you into that. We're not going to.
This time it's not even that. It's just we got less than 2 months before we sail.
Yeah, it's
different.
You're going, if you are interested. Even as of right now, you're going to be paying a ferry cost.
So Nick, we're going to be staying in Seattle the day after our cruise just to spend a little bit of time. And then when we bring the boys with us in July, we're going to be staying again after the cruise to spend a couple of days in there with them as well. 51 days, Lori Loves the Magic says 51 days. I like the glasses. They're the ones I got in January. They're from Pear. I can pop my glasses on, the little extra ones. I love Zim. We still need to get our passports. Yes, get your passports.
I hate that they sprung on us last minute.
Make sure you have passports, guys. Either if you don't need a passport, get a passport. Just get a passport. Go ahead and do it. Somebody else had a question. Are you guys doing a live stream for the Princess 5K sign-up registration on June 2nd, Tuesday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time? Yep. June 2nd, we will be registering with you guys live. So that Tuesday, expect that we will not be streaming first thing in the morning at the parks. We'll be registering for the Princess 5K. And then we'll be heading to, well, I will. You won't. I will be heading to a hotel. Because starting after Memorial Day weekend, we're going to continue back into our summer series every Tuesday, taking you guys to a Walt Disney World hotel. This will be our 6th year. That isn't right. 5th year. Our 5th year doing that. So. Go Tigers. How many days are you staying in Seattle after the group cruise? I think 2. So.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, hello.
How you doing?
Hello.
I'm Chris.
How's it going? Yeah, I'm Billy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
You alright? How's it
Oh,
going?
you're the one who was jumping in the chat? Yeah. How you doing? How was France?
Yeah, it was very good.
Wow, you were just
closed.
Until about
Until
11,
half
about
11.
11:30.
Yeah.
So normally on most days they open up at 11, but on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays lately they've been waiting till 11:30. So go back around again after
I'll be going
11:30.
around and around
What have you done so far today?
We've done the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Wow, how long did you wait for that?
70 minutes.
But good though, right?
It was
That's a
brilliant.
great
We're
ride.
gonna
First
go
time
there.
riding it?
Third.
Oh. See, even after 3 rides, it's
Yeah.
still good.
Have to do
Guys,
it.
but this is Billy B, by the way.
Hello. How are you all?
So
I'm
where's
Billy
home?
B. London.
London.
Yeah.
And you're hanging out in France and
France,
Germany
I'm
today.
going around the world today.
Yeah, making your way
Yeah.
around. Have you been over to the UK across the water yet?
No.
Do you want to, or is it going to be cringe?
Might be a bit cringe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'm going to go.
Nice
Have a
to
good
meet
day.
you.
Goodbye, everyone.
Enjoy your day.
Have a good day.
He's a world hopper here.
Okay, so the outdoor kitchen bowl has been closed. This is gonna be really fun to try to talk over that while I read this. First off, that's just wrong. Put that comment down. First off, I'm glad that we have taught the chat well, because
I chose the wrong one.
at 11%. We have pasta salad from Italy. You guys chose well. Third place, we have the charcuterie board from Yacht Club at 23%. Second place, only 2% less than first place. At 32%, we have pretzel bread with ham cheese at Germany.
Oh, so we almost, is that why you were having a
Yes, because I was like, we were just gonna get up to immediately step back down. I guess it's like, if for some reason I won,
I had no idea where
it was
we were
neck and
going.
neck. And the outdoor kitchen that ended up winning with 34%, only 2 compared to the second option, is Jamaican jerk chicken at Isla Fresca. I can never pronounce that right. Isla Fresca? Isla La Fresca? Isla? Not Isla. Isla.
That's Spanish for island.
Isla.
The fresh island.
Isla.
Fresh island. Isla. What you say? La Isla Bonita.
Do you think if from now on, if I just refer to it as Fresh Island, do you think I would make people mad?
The Fresh Island?
Yeah, Fresh Island.
They would have no idea where you're talking about, most of them, probably.
That would be very funny.
La Isla. You guys know.
Hey guys, want to go eat at Fresh Island? What are you
Fresh
talking
Island.
about? What are you? That is not a place. That is not like a McDonald's. What are you?
Should we be doing a clock dance? What kind of channel do you think this is? Damn La Racula, welcome in. I have convinced C. Frederickson's grumpier cousin that I need to do the Princess 5K again. Hey, it's where you started out, right? La Isla Nublar. You know what that place is?
I always have been pronouncing that Isla
Nublar.
Isla. The more you know. How is the first time I've really had
La
that?
Isla Bonita. Hello, Missy. How you doing? Hello, Carol. So I got to tell you guys, Sunday I took the kids out and made them not call their mother, talk to their mother, text their mother, or have anything to do with their mother all day long, so that she could have a Mother's Day completely being not a mother. The best way to celebrate a mother is to not let her be a mother on Mother's Day. Let her be just a person doing whatever they want to do. And one of the things we did was go to a bookstore. I'm hanging out with Liberty. We're walking through the mystery, thriller, and horror section, and then we get to romance. We get to the next section's romance, and I look down, and I look down, and she hasn't noticed we've changed sections, but I look down and I'm like, Jurassic Park, Michael Crichton. And I look at Liberty, I said, look, it's Jurassic Park. She goes, oh, okay. And I said, she's just cracking and laughing. It's the best romance novel ever, Jurassic Park. Da 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 la la da 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 la la da da da. I love to eat your head. Nom, nom, nom. Lawyers. I have this really bad love-hate relationship with lawyers in as a T-Rex. All right, we need to go to La Isla Fresca. Yeah. Let's go.
White Castle and Buc-ee sound like a party. We went to White Castle, Buc-ee's.
Fort Lag is making latent comments.
At one point, I don't know who mentioned it, but someone made the mistake of mentioning IKEA, and like,
would you go ahead? Would you tell them how you completely derailed our day?
Look, we were talking about the going to a mall first off, and specifically the Mall Millennium, and by the Mall Millennium, there is an IKEA, and someone at one point brought up, oh, maybe we can check out the IKEA as well. I have been meaning for like months now to go to IKEA to get some furniture because I have absolutely no storage, and I have I needed some furniture just to store stuff in.
I didn't even know.
So
we don't go in the teenager's room, even though he's not a teenager.
So we ended up going there first, and maybe this is my fault. Maybe we should have done this last. I did end up getting 3 pieces of furniture.
Yeah, but how many boxes?
One box is because one item was just a small table, but then there was 2 other pieces that, because of how big they were, they came in 2 separate boxes. So 2 pieces of furniture required 2 boxes, so there were 5 boxes.
He's got this push cart, what looks like the Amazon delivery of the century. These 5 gigantic boxes. And then he goes, all right, I just need one more. I'm going to get the Billy bookcase. Okay, I know Billy. Billy's been around for a long time. Everybody who goes to IKEA knows Billy. And I'm like, okay, so we go to aisle 1. Aisle 2, slot 17.
We go look at it, and
he starts pulling this thing out. And I'm like, no, dude, no. Nope, put it back. I'm like, I'm not saying you can't have one. I'm just saying we have 4 people in this thing, and you've already got the whole back end of this thing filled with boxes, and you want to put a Billy bookcase in there?
Yeah, that's not going to fit.
It was long.
We actually pulled the car up. We actually had trouble
high.
getting just those 5 in.
So he puts all these boxes in the back of our vehicle, and the rest of the day we're driving around, and my car is twice as heavy as it was before with all these boxes.
We're driving to Buc-ee's and back.
Isn't that a J.R.R. Tolkien novel? To Buc-ee's and Back? I think it is. Hello, Jim Rockford. How you doing? So Moira's here. How you doing, Moira? So yeah, it was a fun day Sunday, but so we get home Sunday night, and we're unloading an entire warehouse out of the back of the car back into his room. So you still got one more to put together.
Yeah,
so many Allen wrenches.
I'm waiting to do that because I feel like that one's going to be more difficult than the other 2, and I feel like I'm going to need an entire day for that. I'm not going to be able to finish up before work.
What you got, Nick? Should have seen the size of the box my order for the one with
Disney on Disney order was.
It has the Mandalorian hat in it, right?
70 foot of brown paper as well. For the inner box, that was all 18 by 18 by. So you're saying, okay, so the box inside the box was 18 by 18 by 18. That is a pretty big box.
You got a big helmet. Mandalorian helmet.
Oh.
You know how I know that? Because he shared it with us on Patreon. You know, I know some people go, he pushes his Patreon a lot. I do. You know why? Because this... There. That... everything's backwards. That is the reason I know so much about the people. I get to know you guys a lot better, and we get to share with each other. It really is a cool thing to do. So thank you.
I'm sorry, but I don't have anything for you.
Got a squirrel? No. Oh, it's a little birdie bird. we learn a lot about each other in the community through that. So thank you, patrons, for those who come on and share your photos. We get to see what you guys are doing. We get to see things you guys make, receive, go on vacation. We get to see everything that Go Tigers does when he goes on trips. It's really cool. So if you've never checked it out, consider joining, looking at it. If not, at least join for free. So we'll have access to lives from you guys every so often. So
that's crazy. 3 by 5 feet. That's like 36 to
during
36
COVID, a
by-
neighbor had 3 Amazon trucks show up and filled the entire driveway with the whole of each truck. And to this day, I regret not asking him what that was about. So then we turn to the jerky wall. So I saw a guy like 6 months ago. He snuck a bunch of compressed down Amazon boxes into his luggage on his cruise. And then when his wife was at the buffet or something, he took all the boxes and put them back together and taped them back up, and then stacked them and put them outside the door of their stateroom, so she would recognize because that's what she's used to seeing when she comes home. So there's like a little stack of boxes from Amazon outside their stateroom, and he got a video for coming back up going, what is this? He goes, I just wanted you to feel at home. That was very creative, sir.
Let's get married. Long conversation, but we still need to get the thing.
I'm sorry. I enjoy chatting with the guys. I enjoy chatting with our community. Lori says, I did drop a pic of that Mother's Day dessert in Patreon. It really looks like I was on a cruise. Yeah, I think it's hilarious that you guys, while you're live streaming with us, you guys are continually posting pictures and chatting with each other on Patreon as well. So Owen had never been to a Buc-ee's before, and so we drive up. What did you think of all the gas pumps?
There was, even though there was like a full two 12 by 2 pumps. Like I think there were about, by the looks of it, 48 pumps in total. It still felt like, surprisingly, that was not enough because almost every single pump was taken up.
Full. I mean, that parking lot was full. Daytona Beach Buc-ee's was chaotic at best on Sunday. Oh, and what about the bathrooms? You actually went into the restroom. What did you think?
I actually talked about this earlier. It was like,
because people rave about how clean they keep their bathrooms.
I mean, the bathrooms are really clean. I really enjoyed that they.
Oh, good to see you again.
I really enjoyed
That's Billy B again.
The stalls that had lights above that indicated if someone was in there or not.
Ah,
that was a nice.
The modern day restroom.
It's like again, it's like the parking lot for Disney Springs. So it's taken up. There's a red light. It's not on screen.
Except that you've never actually tried to pull your car into a filled parking spot before. Amy, because this is the way once through Patreon. I feel like I don't utilize Patreon in the same way others do, just because of the nature of how our community is. We're very personable. And I think the greatest thing about our Patreon is the chat and the live features. A lot of the inside stuff from Patreon says, okay, this is what you need to do, and this is how you create videos, and you get them to do this, and you encourage them to do that. And I'm like, I'm very happy with just being able to use it as a form of communication. I mean, I could do more if you guys want me to.
Let me see these guys' house. We're gonna
Yeah.
sit.
Uh-huh.
Thing is already busy.
All right, was it faster this week? We got to see you guys last week at this time.
You were here too?
Yeah.
Good.
You were just finishing up last week's piece of art.
We do it after lunch.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, that is it's Mickey and Minnie. Okay, thank you. They're beautiful.
Love it.
Oh, thanks.
That's so
Yeah, we caught them last week just finishing up their Mickey and Minnie's on Tuesday of last week. How you doing, Tiki Man fan? Good to see you today. So, Tiki Man fan, I need to let you know, TLP sent me some magic mail this weekend. I got it on Saturday. It's a t-shirt from T Public. And it has a bunch of tiki mugs on it. You know, very similar to what you would get over at the lounge here. And it says, "Mugs are my drugs." And it has a very much the design of the mugs and the design of the whole shirt feels very like in line with Trader Sam's Grotto. Liberty was a little confused at first because, you know, is not used to her. She's not used to her dad wearing a shirt that says drugs on it. But I was like, you know, it's the idea of being all about collecting the tiki mugs, and you can't say no to them. So I've never asked you, Tiki Man fan, do you collect the tiki mugs? And if so, what's your collection like?
Alright, Jay's looking at this menu right here.
Well, Owen and Caleb neither had been to a Buc-ee's before, so that's why I took them on Sunday, because, you know, they feel like they missed out on something. Now Owen knows. Owen can speak from first-hand experience. Caleb can too, but Caleb has decided that he's good. It was too chaotic for him. He did not enjoy that experience at all. He was ready to go within 5 minutes. Like, all right, I saw this. All right, can we go now? Too many people. And it didn't help that they kept yelling about the brisket on the board.
I did not enjoy that.
That was a lot of yelling. It was very loud.
If someone offered me a job at Buc-ee's, even at like a
they pay very well, by the way.
Like higher price, I feel like I would be hesitant just because of the yelling in that section.
You would probably get used to it very quickly. It's like walking into a Moe's. Welcome to Moe's! Except every time they put a new thing of brisket to be chopped on the board, they yell, "There's brisket on the board!" And everybody starts yelling. Do we want to grab one of those tables?
Can you, are you sure you're going to be able to make your way over here?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I have no idea.
At least if the downpours were inside here.
Exactly. Here, I'm going to leave this with you. Why don't you get your guidebook out and tell them and give them a preview of what we're going to expect. And I will do my best in getting it over here. Ready? All right, it's all you.
Alright. So let me get buckets out. I always carry 2 buckets on me at one time, and that's always going to be this year's bucket and the bucket of the previous year. Only for the purpose of showing how what has changed compared to last year. what is actually different, what is new, and what is just. Come on, where are they? There you go. Scaring me for a second. Okay. Yeah, I always carried this year's menu and the menu of the year before, just to compare. Let's go over this year's menu first. Jamaican jerk chicken, pigeon pea rice, roasted sweet plantains, and cinnamon butter. We have ceviche, shrimp with mango, avocado, cucumber, lime, cilantro, tomato, jalapeno served with plantain chips, and coconut chocolate flan bizcocho, I think it's bizcocho. Correct me if I'm wrong, that's the actual word. Bizcocho. Chocolate cake, coconut custard, and passion fruit caramel. Okay. There's that last year's. If I can find it, there we go. Jamaican jerk chicken, exactly the same. There we go. Jamaican jerk chicken, nothing has really changed. Last year it was really good. I actually need to check the price. I'll do that in a second. It was like about $6 last year, and it was a really good serving. It was like a huge serving, so it was really good in that. Ceviche, last year the ceviche had shrimp scallops, fish with citrus, radish, and chuple. You know what chuple is? It is very crunchy corn. I did not enjoy ceviche last year just because of those corn bits. I am very happy to remove the corn this year. I'm actually excited to try this ceviche for once, because for like the last 2.5 years they have added ceviche. I mean, every ceviche dish they've had, they've added chuple in, and every single time it feels like I am biting into rocks, and it's not been enjoyable. Also, actually, I need to, hold on, that may be slightly different. It has the same ingredients, but the name is slightly different. There we go. So last year was called the coconut chocolate flan churro. This year is called the chocolate coconut flan churro. But what's interesting to note is that, this year's description and last year's description are exactly the same. So different name, but nothing's really changed there. So that's interesting. So now that I've talked about that, let's see how much everything actually, once I can get these this way. Talk about the actual price for this year. I'm sure I get a lot of flack online for being this in depth, but I just want everyone to know what's changed. Because the prices and the descriptions we show here is what you're going to go off of when you come here yourself on your vacation and you decide what to eat. Again, Jamaican jerk chicken, only coming around $6.29. If it's the same portion size as last year, that is still going to be amazing. The ceviche, $7.49 to $7.50, only $1.50 above $6 average. So that's not actually a bad price for that. And the coconut chocolate flan biscotti is $5.29. It is also a garden graze item. I did not have my buffet. We've been awful at getting the food walk items this far in garden. We've just not been on top of that whatsoever. How is everyone doing? We are on 7 Mile Bridge right now, thinking about Chris and Owen and Davenport. Was it Dopey Run who was like, we can 100% do the 100K, Key West 100K. Come on, Key West 100K. Like, your daughter works at the Spice Table, that restaurant right over there. That's cool to know. I'm not 100% upset about this because technically the item still exists. But in past festivals, they had one item at this Spice Table that can be picked up at a booth. I think it was the falafel fries, and it was so good. I really wish I could. The items are still favorable at the Spice Table if you sit down and get a reservation and go to the entire meal. But I really wish there was just a place that I can walk up and get those falafel fries, just those, without having to go through a full reservation again, because those are really good. Or at least I remember them being really good. Hello, Lone Wolf, how are you doing today? So it's gotten like cloudy and cloudier. Technically looking at the forecast, the food is here. First off, we have our Jamaican church chicken. I wish you guys could smell the spices on this, but you can't. It doesn't smell spicy, but you can smell the seasoning on this. It's very strong. There was also that pigeon pea pies and those fried plantains. We have our ceviche served in this nice little coconut bowl. That's a really good display there. Plantain chips. And no chupa, no hard corn rocks. I'm so happy about that. Excited to try that. Dad's running back and forth to get all the other stuff because he cannot carry it all in one go. I know, I remember this being really good last year. High value, high flavor. Some good novelties to that as well. And we have the fawn, which I can't, I need to actually set this camera down. Because it is in a bed of shoes, which I think I've already got it on my hands and by proxy the gimbal. Nope, snap, no. Be right back. I spilled some of the fawn juice all over the table. There is fawn juice. Is that caramel? Please tell me that's not caramel. Please tell me that's not caramel. That's the one thing I was trying to avoid, and it's everywhere. Yes, the fawn. I was good, and I lifted down the camera to show it. I did tip it, but then when I set it down, I tipped it slightly, and it was just enough rotation for it to spill everywhere. But I gotta clean it up. I think, yeah.
Get your photos.
No, I haven't, because I was for the last 5 minutes spilling.
All right, I only got one ceviche because my fear is that it was going to have corn in it, and no one was going to have a.
It doesn't have chupa in the. It doesn't have chupa in the description anymore.
I know, but I couldn't take that chance. They're going to ask them. They're like, "We're not really sure." I'm like, "You don't? Okay."
I got one of each.
Is he showing you all the food? But I only got the one ceviche. It's served in a little half coconut. Hey, come back and join us sometime soon. I need to drink a little bit of the citrus slush. That's tart. Don't say anything to Owen. See if I can get his reaction. Uh-oh. I didn't do it. I didn't touch it. I wasn't even here. I knocked your cap off. I moved your Coke over and your cap fell off.
Well, I guess I'll finish it off anyway. So.
Well, it didn't. It just. Where are all the forks and stuff? Hang on. Oh, I left them in my pocket. They're nice and warm because they've been in my pocket.
Did I find any forks? Oh, yeah. So what do you want to get into first, the flan or the
ceviche? Why'd you put the ceviche so far over there? Try your slush first. Get a little closer in so they can see you.
So I did not read the slush off the menu. What is this?
Citrus slush.
This feels citrusy.
Interesting.
And by that I mean it's much more of a stronger lime flavor.
Lime? All I tasted was grapefruit.
Yeah, I'm picking up as well.
A lot of grapefruit. Hello, Disney Lisa. I Love Zim wants to know if you've made flan for your family yet. No, he is not. You know parts of Chris and family. Guys, welcome in, Brandy. Thank you for subscribing, Brandy. Welcome in. I want to put everybody. I like to put, if I can, I'm going to put it up on the screen so everybody can say hi. And it moved. All right. Ceviche. I did not get one for you because I wasn't sure if you were going to like it.
I'm really excited about this because they removed the chupa.
Tangy. It's got shrimp in it. I like shrimp. Drop some shrimp.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
Oh, it's
Ear to Ear Magic.
Ear to Ear Magic. Yeah. That's it. I'm going to get a tomato and a mango and a shrimp, and I'll let you have the plantains.
It's going to be probably really hard to scoop, so I'm going to try.
Yeah, scoop it with the plantain. That's good.
I mean, yeah, ceviche is really enjoyable when you don't have corn rocks in it, right?
Now the idea of ceviche is that the shrimp is not cooked conventionally. It's cooked with the acid of the citrus. So it's considered cooked, but only because it's been sitting in the acid. Dude, that's good.
Yeah.
That's so much better, and it's served in the little coconut. That's great on presentation. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can nosh on that all day.
It's a decent price too. I mean, it's still in $7.50, so it's still up there, but $1.50 over base like price for a seafood dish. That's not bad.
50 cents less than your carrot cake.
I like.
Ooh. Grapefruit.
Want to take a bite?
Go for it.
I like the avocado and cucumber. It adds some vegetable to it, like vegetable flavors, herby flavors.
You're already back 3 days? Wow. I felt like I was like, are you still here? I was hoping you were still here. All-Star 15, been a member of the Magic Crew cast for 8 months. Just got back from Disney World. First trip for the little one. Hope you guys had a great time. Obviously you did. You're already trying to start planning the next one. Thank you so much, All-Star 15. And I saw, hang on, I thought I saw, I'm really far away. Zippity doo dah. Zippity doo dah. Howdy, y'all.
Watch out,
welcome in. Dude, I All-Star 15, I know exactly what that's like, especially when you've got a lot smaller one. I'm just glad you had a great time. I never expect anybody to change their vacation plans to meet up or to hang up, but if it just so happens we were in the same paths, I'd love to see you in person, but I know exactly how that goes. That's good ceviche. And John Wayne, member for Magic Crew cast for 2 months. Thank you, John Wayne. I'm going ahead and jumping into the jerk chicken. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yes, it's served with the plantain chips, so you can eat the ceviche with it. That's really good.
That's well-seasoned chicken.
All right, so we've got our jerk chicken served with a drumstick. Very sweet palantano with the rice. I can do this without breaking my fork. Ooh, okay. Okay.
That's neat.
Okay. 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 Oh, wow.
I just like tore all the chicken off the bone.
Yeah. Take a bite there, sir. Tell the people what you think.
That's some decent jerk seasoning.
That's tight. That's enough to knock some people back.
Oh, yep. Ooh, yeah. Not necessarily spicy, but it's really well seasoned. Oh my god, that's a strong flavor. Ooh. That being said, if you don't have a huge spice resistance, you may not like this.
Yeah, if you don't like the spice, this may be too much for you. All-Star, I hope it was just an anomaly. I hope you did bring it up though, right? Tell me you talked to the front desk about it. Take photographs and let them know. Remember, it's not just because you mention it doesn't mean you're complaining, but if it's something that's an issue with your room, if they don't fix it, it's going to be somebody else's vacation too. Wow. Dude, that builds. That is surprising.
Also, again, it's only $6.29, and it kind of feels like an entree in itself with the money.
Yeah, you get a lot. I was surprised with the size of the bowl. Oh, wow. Yeah, if you do not like spice, get an extra ceviche.
Would that make that better or worse?
What, eating ceviche?
Yeah, so like kind of like drinking milk. Would that work?
No, ceviche, the shrimp.
Oh, you're saying take away the...
Not leche. No, drinking milk would work, but I was talking about the ceviche.
So you're saying like skip this and get double the ceviche. Okay,
thank you.
That was confusing.
Because if you don't like hot stuff, you're not going to care for this. Because this is spicy. Ooh. By the way, if I can find it. There we go. Now, you can get this with alcohol. If you want the alcoholic version, of course, we got the non-alcoholic version. Simply lemonade, simply grapefruit, and simple syrup.
What's the syrup in this? Because this does not taste simple. This tastes strong.
My paper straw is already busted.
Yep, I'm going to...
It didn't last any time at all. It's very tart. Oh, okay, good. I'm reading All-Star 15 CB. They were nice about it, okay. So Shoshana B, we're actually eating at La Isla Fresca, which is just on the other side of Morocco, but we're dining because it's possibly raining today inside the Tangerine Cafe. Nice, covered seating. Cannot can't believe that Culver's is giving me a free scoop of ice cream for my halfway to my birthday.
Is it just?
It's just half. It's a half scoop.
It's a half scoop. Like, here's something for halfway to your birthday. Not something big enough to warrant.
Come back on your birthday and get the other half. Is it spicier than the jerk chicken at Caribbean Beach Resort? It's right up there. I mean, it's there.
I think the best jerk chicken we've had is like at Virgin Voyages, because they're always focused on food. It's in a small plate, but it's like really well seasoned.
Alright, I'm just gonna pick it up. Whew. Wow. A Grummet family, they still haven't showed up.
Let me see if I can move this up.
Jose Raul, welcome in. You're in Epcot too. Shoshana B says it's got some kick, but is it good?
It's good. It's good.
It is good.
But I feel like someone. I mean, I still enjoyed it. I don't enjoy eating chicken directly off the bone. And even with the flavor, the amount of food you actually get, I would still come back to that again easily.
It's just if you're not one who likes spice, you're not going to enjoy this because it attacks your taste buds. All right, do I need to take a break for the dessert? There's a lot of food in here.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of the entire Flower and Garden Festival, I think that may have the highest value across the board. Because it really is just like, it's not even a festival portion at that point. It's like a small entree. It's like
Your husband would like this then, Shoshana B.
I'm sorry, it's like, oh my god, it's like a kid's meal. Like a jerk chicken kid's meal. Like, there's no kid that would like jerk chicken.
There's no way in the world you can give that to a kid who's going to go, this is good.
If you can convince your children,
Convince your chicken.
Watch out.
I got it.
Convince your child to try that, and they end up enjoying it. Kudos to you. You get this imaginary.
Move them on to the next level. All right, what do we have here?
Our fun. Stop.
Put it away, didn't you?
No, it unloaded. I had it loaded and then I didn't open it. Had it open for a period of time and decided to deload. Coconut chocolate fambuscio. Chocolate cake, coconut custard, passion fruit caramel for $5.29. What's interesting, it has
chocolate,
a different
coconut flan with
It's Kocho. I don't know the brand. That's probably not that, but it's supposed to be very good. What's interesting is it has a different name compared to last year, but if you look at the list of ingredients, it is exactly the same word to word.
Mini Slayer likes spicy hot food. Yeah, we're talking about kids. Mini Slayer is not a kid. He's a mini warrior. When we talk about kids, we're talking about the kids who only eat chicken nuggets that are in the shape of a dinosaur. That's what we're talking about.
I'm gonna be upfront and say I doubt this is gonna be as good as the flan over in Mexico, because I don't think this is made in the same way. But I remember it being pretty decent last year, so. Oh, that's also really good. Oh my god.
Do you like it?
I may have had to take back that statement, my goodness. That's very delectable.
Delectable. Wow, we're bringing out new words.
That's not a new word.
Dino nuggies are great. Disney Mike, fine dining really has a way of making things look so unappetizing for the sake of art. It looks great, but it doesn't necessarily taste great. Or they compromise the food to make it look good. I don't know if they've compromised anything on this one though. This one, Disney Mike, is pretty on point. Chocolate cake covered with a little bit of coconut flan. Sky McKenzie. They said Dino Nuggies and I have spawned. Shannon and Baby C's are Dino. Hang on. Dino Nuggets. Dino Nuggets have a serving of veggies inside that the kids don't know about.
I mean, they'll eat it.
Yeah, well, Susan made one of our favorite soups for like 2 years. She made this really great potato soup. Made it maybe twice a month. Everybody in the family loved it. And there was a squirrel.
Potato, what was it? Potato kale?
Potato soup? No. Oh yeah, the potato kale soup. Then I found out it's not potatoes. She never put potatoes in it. It was all cauliflower. It was always cauliflower. She didn't tell me because she knows my opinion of cauliflower. And we're just eating this soup up like it's going out of business. She's over here, you know. Oh, is it good? You like it? We have secretly replaced the potatoes, or this is potato soup, with cauliflower. Let's see what happens. He's eating it. He's eating it. Yeah.
The caramel is really soaked into the entirety of both the flan and chocolate cake. The chocolate cake is really moist, really rich. The passion fruit flan really sticks through, which is enjoyable. Really good combination of flavors. It's only like $5.29. That's what I said, right?
Yeah.
This
is a decent dessert. Honestly, I didn't think it was all that appealing looking in the beginning. I think it was the pale color of the coconut flan. Slightly translucent, so you can see the cake underneath. But the flavors, yeah. This is good. I would have this again.
I mean, there are a lot of things you can focus on, but at the end of the day, one of the main things that's going to come back to it is the flavors. They're really good flavors here.
And what's the syrup? Passion fruit?
I think that's caramel. I think the fruit is the flaw in this passion fruit, and
So where's the coconut? Hang on, he has to get the book out again. I thought you said it was a coconut flan.
chocolate cake, coconut
Exactly,
custard.
Shannon.
Okay, yep, I did get that one. Sorry. Chocolate cake, coconut custard, and passion fruit caramel. I have not picked up coconut once this entire time I'm eating this, but that's something.
All that white stuff is coconut.
I feel like the both the chocolate cake and the passion fruit like overwhelm it, but like I don't care. It's still really good.
Cheryl says, like my husband says, he's allergic to mushrooms. I've been feeding him mushrooms for 42 years. He's allergic though. Cheryl. Oh. I'm not allergic to mushrooms. I just don't care for them if they're not cut up or cooked well. So Susan knows that I don't really care for mushrooms. So if they're really chopped up big, and then something, if she serves it, she just tries not to serve me any of the mushrooms. Or she'll just chop them up so small that I don't really know they're there or notice them in the flavor. And that's fine, I understand that. They're smaller though. It's more of a texture thing than anything, I think. Alright, they're here. They want to rate. They want to know what you think. They want to know what the Owen ratings is. They're all standing at the gates, ready to go.
Okay, first off, church chicken. Amazing value, really good bowl. For only $6.29, like I said, it's kind of like a kid's meal in that way. You have such a good amount of food for. You're not gonna get that kind of portion size with your normal festival offering. So. Church chicken is really well seasoned. The rice has some good flavors as well, same with the fried plantains. A really good dish overall. I think I'll give that a high 4. I'm not going to pivot to 5 because it's still missing like one unknown element for me to put it up there completely, but still would highly recommend that. The ceviche, I am so happy. I am so happy they finally got rid of the stupid corn pebbles. Because I was, for the last 2 years, that has been the only complaint, that they removed the chupa. Because it was not enjoyable to eat. It was a weird texture that did not mesh well with the soft stuff. And I've just been begging them to remove it, and they removed it for 1 year, and it works. The flavors are very good. The shrimp is obviously.
I almost regret not getting my own.
Because I ate most of it.
No, I don't mind you having more. I don't mind sharing. It's just, you know, you could have had your own bowl.
To be fair, that is slightly on you because like every time it's been brought up, I've said I've been really excited that they've removed the chupa. So not getting it because of the chupa that wasn't there.
Well, I asked them specifically at the register, and they couldn't confirm it. They couldn't tell me whether or not that was the case or not. So I didn't want to take the chance of buying it and have it be something you didn't like last time.
Really good presentation. Really good presentation. Served in this kind of like half coconut shell. Still a small portion size, but I mean it is shrimp, and it is only $1.50 over, which usually I would expect that to be around $8, so it's a decent price. Really like the flavors. The potato chip is really nice. Just so you can scoop stuff out and you dig. That's a good texture. The chupa, too tough to mix with the ceviche. Plantain chip, on the other hand, you can dip that up. You can eat that with the ceviche. Not only does it add some additional crunch that isn't uncomfortable to eat, like you just like went to the pet store and like got some like pebbles that they put at the bottom of the tank and decided to just eat some of those. It doesn't have that texture. It has like a chip texture, and you can also. That's what chupa like the texture chupa tastes like. It's like pure rocks.
Oh, where are you going with this? First off, you were talking about going to the pet store, and I'm like, no, where are you going with this? We're not eating anything from the pet store.
That's what chupa is. Chupa is the corn version of like pebbles you put on the bottom of a fish tank. Not only does plantain chips doesn't have that kind of texture, it has some additional good flavor. This is plantain chips, and also you can take that.
You done?
Yeah, that's fine. It can be used to scoop them out, so you also have that convenience of being able to eat that easier. I think overall, decent price. I mean, it's a bit more expensive, but it is seafood, so it's to be expected. Good flavor, good presentation, decent amount of serving. I would put that like a solid 4.
He needs only if I'd gotten 2 ceviches.
Next is the flan. I feel like they did those a bit better because like last year it was okay. I think compared to last year, maybe I'll have to go back and check the recordings, but I don't think the passion fruit was the strongest compared to this year. Chocolate cake, coconut flan, passion fruit caramel. Maybe it's because it's had time to sit there in the caramel, so it's soaking a bit more. The chocolate cake, the base layer, really rich, moist chocolate cake. Coconut flan is good. You do not pick up coconut whatsoever, but that's fine because we don't need to taste coconut. Because the main thing to hide. Hi, buddy. Hi. There he goes. You can see him on the camera.
He's been making his way around.
He's been making his rounds.
Dan's been going to each of the tables. We could have given him the rest of your food.
Because the main thing that carries with us is the passion fruit caramel. The coconut flan and the chocolate cake absorb that really well. So you have this perfect combination of the rich chocolate cake and the the passion fruit caramel. Passion fruit caramel. I'm kind of between a 4 and a 5. I think I'll give that a high 4.
I like the dessert.
I like that. I'll go back to that.
Dessert was solid.
Yeah.
And you know me, I'm really starting to regret saying that I don't like flan because so far every flan dessert we've had here at
in the
Garden
past
has been good.
In the past, the flan has been somewhat meh, but they have taken some deep time into actually improving that. And I'll for it. I enjoyed it. How far ahead is that?
This is 2:30, 2:45.
Oh my god.
Let's take it back to 1 o'clock. This is 1 o'clock. It's coming. What's coming? Should be here in about 40 minutes.
We have like 40 minutes. 40 minutes left until we have to head out as well. What else do you want to do before potentially closing out today?
Well, let's continue to make our way, Remy. Let's take a look at Remy, see what we got. Anything else you guys want to add or ask about the food today? I think it was pretty solid. The jerk chicken was good, but very, very spicy, guys. You may not like it if you don't enjoy that. The ceviche was good. I really enjoyed the ceviche. And the flan was extremely decent. The only thing I didn't care for was the citrus slush. Did you talk about that?
Oh, I didn't talk. That was like a low grade.
Hello.
That was. I think.
Yeah, but the only problem is I don't like grapefruit, and it's very, very tart. So I mean, half of it is just grapefruit juice.
I think part of me wants to give that a high too. I'm not sure.
And no, I don't think I would. I remember having the slushy from this booth before, but I'm just not a grapefruit fan. That's an objective thing. If you love grapefruit, go for it. Get it and enjoy it, but it is extremely tart.
I need to get some pictures for something I want on. Is it okay if I need you to Remy and I follow back up with you?
Why don't you check to see if we're going to ride it first? That way, if not, I know. Do you need to do it before we go to Remy?
I mean, technically, I could run back and forth.
Well, so why don't we go find out whether or not I'm riding Remy or not, so you'll know whether or not you're waiting for me to come out of the ride, or if we're going to be meeting up elsewhere. Because last thing you want to do is try to catch up with me when it's raining. He's waiting for Belle to come out.
You have an umbrella on you?
I do.
Okay, good.
Which is...
You made a habit of not bringing it in time.
Oh, I brought my umbrella today, which is why I'm pretty confident it's not going to rain. Why would it rain if I have an umbrella?
That's like the deciding factor.
That is...
Umbrella, doesn't rain. Don't bring an umbrella, it decides to down.
Exactly. That's exactly how it works. All right, well look, I'm gonna go back and I'll check it out. You go do what you gotta do.
Okay, I'll catch up to you. I know where you are all the time.
Okay, exactly. Now here's the difference, Jill. The grapefruit beer, I'm okay with. I would drink that, but the citrus slushy has a completely different aftertaste to it and tartness. So all our sunflowers are really getting tall. Martha says, I don't like grapefruit either. My father loves it. Never really cared for it. I hate to think they're gonna have to tear these things out in like 3 weeks. Our beautiful sunflowers would be gone. Hmm, 35 minutes right now for standby. Hopefully our single rider's not too bad.
35 minutes.
I can smell the flowers here. Leo, I remember when Caleb was in middle school, he was on medication and they told him no citrus. They didn't want him to drink orange juice, lemon juice, grapefruit juice because it affected his medication. And that was hard for me to remember. Okay, the sign out front says 35 minutes. The sign back here says 50. That's a little bit of a discrepancy. Let's see what our single rider line looks like at the moment. Okay, this is not too bad.
Hey, it's me, Emil. You know, Remy's brother. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, and keep an eye on your children.
¿Cómo están, amigos? Soy Django, sí, el papá de Remy. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados durante la aventura y mantengan manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo en todo momento. Y vigilen a sus pequeños.
All right, we're in the single rider line for Remy's Ratatouille adventure. Of course, when we get on the ride, I will be turning my camera to near darkness. I will not be able to see comments or hellos or goodbyes. The rest of everybody does, so let's continue to chat.
Hey, it's me, Emil. You know, Remy's brother.
Hey, but here the good news is, Lisa B.
Please remain seated throughout
The good news is you got silver, so next year you'll be able to register early and hopefully get in gold because platinum was already sold out and gold was gone in no time. I watched it as well and it was just gone. So congratulations on getting into silver. And for 2028, you'll be set and primed to upgrade to gold. That's a hard thing to do, but you know, at least you got silver. Congrats on that one. There was not. Would you guys like to have one? Because we are in the single riders line. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Woo. Not too bad of a wait. Oh, here comes our rat. Right in beside you guys here. Yeah. They pack them in tight in these rats. Ready to pull the bar back? Yep. There we go. Is this your first time riding in the rat?
No, I've been on the rat before.
Okay, you've been in the rats before? This is your first time? Yeah. Now this is the 2003 model, so it's pretty good on corners. So.
2003 rat. You're 03. What? Yeah, me too.
How do you know so much about this model?
I think he's messing.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, you're streaming?
YouTube.
Voilà, venez, 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 suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Remy is waiting for you. This way.
Now, do you know about the Pizza Planet truck in this scene?
No.
Look at the window right up here at the right.
Yeah.
When it comes into play. Give it a second. You gotta move forward a little bit. Look in the window.
No. A simple omelet? Too simple. What? Wait, that's it! What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? est presque arrivé à la cuisine de Remy. 3 autres côtes pour la douce. Une à point, une bleue et une saignante. Oui, petit chef. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte. On enlève maintenant. Oui, le chéri.
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Remy. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino. Au revoir.
Table for you, right this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez Remy. Au revoir.
Au revoir. There we go. That wasn't that bad at all, guys. Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious. So, the young man who was in line in front of me for the single rider, he was in the same ride as I was, right in the seat in front of me. His family got in line. They're still over in line. He just walked over and waved to him, gave him a big wave and smile. So instead of waiting with them in line, he got into the single rider line, and he's already off the ride, and they're still outside. That would be a successful single rider right there. So, I don't know if you heard me when we got in. I was asking the other people in the car if they've ever ridden in a rat before. Guy behind me, it's like, yeah, several times. And ladies in the front row like, no, this is our first time. I said, oh, this is good. This is a 2003 model. It's really good on the tight turns. And she turns back to her group and she goes, I was born in 2003. What is that? How does he know so much about these models? It's like, this guy, this guy's weird. Yes, that's okay. Coach Calvin, I have yet to experience the 2D version of this ride. Fun ride that still not be a priority for me in October versus Soarin over America. One more sunflowers. You guys ever get tired of me stopping and looking at flowers? Going, why is she just looking at the flowers? A princess is coming. A princess is coming. I can feel it in the air. I can feel it. I can feel the princess coming. She's coming soon. Now there's a long line to meet Aurora. Sleeping Beauty. She's probably going to be out the next few.
You're feeling that. I'm feeling raindrops.
You're feeling raindrops?
Yeah.
Raindrops are falling on your head? Oh.
Let's see if we can potentially make it to the front part for that straight down.
I can come to that.
Owen doesn't want to get wet. I get that. Oh, I felt one, Owen. Owen, I felt one. I felt one. It landed on my cheek. Was that something else? Something tells me I'm going to be chasing after him for the rest of the stream. So, yeah. So, Owen, there was a young guy in line in front of me on the single rider line. He was on the right seat in front of me, and when he got off the ride, he walked over to the regular route line, found his family in the line, and waved at them, and then walked out. In other words, the time they got in the line, he went into the single rider line, rode it, came out, and they were still outside. Doesn't always work that way.
It's usually as long as the regular line. I mean, the wait time's going to be as long as.
Hello. Ginger Road Rage cannot wait to bring my daughter back when she's old enough to understand what she's seeing. You know, Ginger Road Rage, you know, for certain people though, that could be a really old age, because I think a lot of people come back and they really don't understand what it is they're seeing. There are some people who come to Disney that don't really get what it's meant to be, what it's meant to symbolize, what it's meant to allow people to do. This is a place for people to put back some of their adult responsibilities and just kind of be a kid again. So I think it's gonna be great when you can bring your kids back, when they can fully enjoy it even more. But it's too bad I see some adults here who really don't know how to do that either. I think it's a fair balance. That's the thing, is finding a balance, understanding where fantasy and reality align, and how not to get too far away from one another, because I think you can do both. Not at the same time. I think it's very possible for people to get so far into fantasy they lose sense of reality. And sometimes two people get so far in reality they lose their sense of fantasy. And you have to find that balance. And that balance can be different for different people, but the problem is, for many of us, we have a hard time with reality, and we can't sometimes find a way to get away from it, take a mental break. So, but I see people here who do both extremes, and I don't think either one's really all that great. You gotta be in the middle somewhere. So we do have some wind coming in. We do have a storm incoming. Thunderstorms on the map are on their way. So we are going to make our way to the front of the park. In the next hour, we're going to be having some red thunderstorms in the area.
Oh, not the red ones.
The red ones. Yeah, the red ones. Hang on just for a second. I know we're in a hurry, Owen, but just a moment of silence for all of our Canadian friends and family out there. Okay. Respect. Hello, Stanley. Stanley on 8626. Glad to have you in here. Hi-ho! So, Stanley. Hi, I'm Chris. It's my son, Owen. We are just two in a family of 5. Started bringing my kids to Disney on the regular when my daughter was 4. Found out that she was probably old enough to enjoy things enough and remember them. And well, we were coming here so often at times living in Atlanta that people who knew us in Atlanta were asking us to help them plan their trips. We weren't travel agents. We were just meeting them at Chick-fil-A, and back then, you know, we didn't have My Disney Experience and we didn't have YouTube streams and stuff like that. So people were really at a loss sometimes as to how to figure out what to do on a vacation, especially if it was their first. And so when we kept coming back here on the regular, oftentimes way too many times. Every time I had a long weekend, we bring the kids back for another weekend. And this was happening so often with us, helping people in our local area plan their vacations, that someone who worked at a company called Travelmation said, "Why don't you become a travel agent?" Like, no, we don't want to do that. First of all, sales is not really my thing. I don't like to push sales. I'm not a salesperson in that way. And 2, we were doing this out of the goodness of our hearts for our friends. We weren't going to charge them money. Because no, you don't understand. As a travel agent, you don't have to charge anybody money. Disney will pay you if they let you book for them and help them with their trips.
Technically, into every like resort reservation, there is a charge put into there. If you have a travel agent, that commission goes back to the travel agent. However, if you book by yourself and you do not have a travel agent attached to that reservation, Disney just pockets that.
So we got the monorail coming up here. Monorail! Sorry, you got to stop at the monorail. So yeah, so that's when it was way back long ago, we discovered that not just Disney, but almost every travel company puts in a commission price into their pricing to pay travel agents to help them book their travel. So that goes for Universal, that goes for Disney, it goes for Royal Caribbean, Disney Cruise Line, Celebrity Cruises. And if you have a travel agent, they simply give them the cost that was dedicated and built into that price. If you don't, then that extra commission just gets to stay with the company. They make more money, which is fine. The price is the price. But so we just decided that, hey, we're gonna do something a little different. So we moved our family here in 2018. We started Ear to Ear Magic in 2016. And we have been just trying to find a way to do business and take care of our family in a way that's a lot easier to do things with our family. Because when I was working corporate life, I was gone all the time. I was traveling all the time. And I just did not get to see my kids or my wife nearly enough. So we had a dream to try something different. And so now we come to the parks and stream on our YouTube channel every weekday. And tomorrow we're going to be at Animal Kingdom. Thursday we're going to be at Universal. And then next week we're taking you guys to Alaska with us on Holland America. We do this to share our travels, not because we're special or because anything's different about our travels, just because we use our own experience when it comes to booking other people's travel for our travel agency. So if you guys are traveling, we hope that you guys will give us an opportunity to help you, because at no cost to you, you can have somebody to be there to answer your questions, to make sure things go right. And if things do go take a little turn, you have somebody to step in for you and to help you. So reach out to us, guys. We would love to be your Travelmation travel agent. And if you just recently booked a trip, let's just say you have booked a trip in the last 30 days and you're like, oh, I wish I'd known that. I just booked it myself. You can actually contact Susan, eartoearmagic.com, and fill out a form and say, I'd like to transfer. Simply a matter of filling out a transfer form and just put your reservation information on there. It's very easy. And you put a signature on there telling Disney or whichever company we're transferring with that you do in fact want us to be your representative. And all they do in your reservation is just add our name to it, so that one, whenever something comes up, we can speak on your behalf. You don't have to call Disney. You don't have to call Universal. You don't have to call Royal Caribbean. We call them for you and fix whatever needs to be fixed. And then two, after you travel, they pay us for whatever work we do for you. So thank you for letting us work. Why do you guys are so mean? You put stuff in. I dreamed a dream of time gone by. That's just mean. You know that's going to be stuck in my head now, right? You know I'm gonna see the song lyrics and start singing them. Yeah. Helps out. Okay. Awesome. Where are you guys visiting from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Haunted Mansion yesterday. So.
Oh, Haunted Mansion.
Yeah, you really want to do it in Haunted Mansion. So.
Try to be very quiet in a Haunted Mansion. We try not to disturb people in line, but it's hard sometimes. It can be. But have you guys had a good trip so far?
Very good.
So are you staying in a local hotel?
Contemporary.
Contemporary? You know it's gonna start pouring down rain in about an hour.
I know, we're about to get back over there.
There we go. I was supposed to say some smart.
So it's on YouTube?
On YouTube, yes. You can also find us on our Instagram and Facebook as well. You guys have fun. Stay dry.
Thank you guys.
Naps for everybody.
Absolutely. Me too.
I don't know what it is, Owen, but you brought up a pet store earlier. Now everybody's talking about PetSmart. I don't know what you started. I want you to notice, guys, he's got his umbrella out. He is ready for that rain to start just opening up.
Because that's how Florida rain works. Like, it isn't like it
No warning.
slowly speeds up. You're just out and about and it's just cloudy, and then suddenly the humidity changes. You can smell the rain and you can hear like some intense pattering like slightly in front of you, and in that moment you know you have 5 seconds to either bring up an umbrella or take cover
or just accept your destiny.
Yeah, those are your 3 options.
Take
There's
cover,
no fourth.
take your umbrella out, or just accept your destiny. I offer as tribute. It is going to start raining though, so I hope that you guys, if you're in the area, that you will Be prepared for some rain. I dreamed that love would never die. I dreamed that God would be forgiving. One day more. Another day, another destiny. Gosh. I am not a theater kid, by the way. How you doing, Disney's Magical Journey? Whew. Keep the focus. That's what we try to do. The focus is you guys and bringing you guys to the parks. We know you have a choice. You can watch. You can be a part of any one of the hundreds of live streams. Not even just at Disney, but at other parks, on cruise ships, on video games, wherever. Streaming services are everywhere, and you guys, we appreciate that you make a very strict decision to say, I'm gonna hang out with this crew and this group of people. We appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Clarence. All right, you guys know the spiel. If we can help you out. Oh, you're good, thank you. If we can help you with travel, please let us know. We want to be there for you guys. And the great thing is the reason we did what we did back in Atlanta way back in the day is because it was the people we knew. It was helping friends. When we hear from people in our crew, it's just like that same old thing. It's just like, all right, let's sit back and let's help you do this. And it's just an extension of what we've always done. Thank you so very much for that. As we close out today, we want you guys to remember to take a look out for those opportunities to find somebody else's day. Maybe their day it's been raining all day anyway. Maybe their day they're just sopping wet and reality has just covered them and drenched them and they're just looking for some sunshine somewhere. So find an opportunity. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment, or whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. We're going to be back with you guys tomorrow at Disney's Animal Kingdom. And until then, patrons, we'll see you in the Patreon chat. The rest of you guys, we will see you in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great one. See you real soon. Thanks, James. See you, Mini Slayer. Bye, Jill. Oh, did you feel that? Did you feel that? Did you feel that? Did you feel it? Get your umbrella out. Get your umbrella out. It was waiting for the stream to end. It's when the stream ends that the stream really starts.